against the Viper, they're really not going to have a good time. And not to mention, you have a Tiny and an Ursa Warrior already. So any melee hero coming out by Veroja is just going to get crushed. As Shark Squad ban out that puck, so they're not actually expecting this Viper to be the mid lane. Are they expecting an off-lane Viper? That could certainly be the case, but I mean, you can always flex the Viper on towards the mid lane, right? Even if you don't initially intend for the Viper to be playing on that mid lane. So Shark Squad do have to be a bit careful about that. You don't want to let too many, off-lane heroes go by and let Veroja have the off-lane pick. The Centaur is available in the pool. So too is that Underlord, and right now, in fact, not a single one of Shark Squad's bans are actually on an off-lane hero. So this could be a bit problematic for Shark Squad. I wonder if they have the right idea. Still thinking about it. Spirit Breaker is actually going to be banned up by Shark Squad. That is, well, an interesting ban, as that would suggest that Veroja pick up play this Tiny towards that mid lane, a Viper towards the off lane, and an Ursa towards that safe lane. You could also switch it up between the Viper and the Tiny, but Veroja, they are going to go for the Dark Willow, so this quite clearly suggests that the Tiny and the Viper are both going to be cores, Dark Willow and the Warlock as the supports, and Shark Squad, they now have to, well, they see the full view, the full 360 degrees of an angle on Veroja, as they know who exactly is going to be the core and the support. So the question then becomes, what will Shark Squad play? And I have a feeling Veroja, they're fully prepared to flex, there's Tiny and the Swiper around, depending on what Shark Squad go for. It is going to be the Beastmaster, so for Veroja, this becomes quite straightforward. Just send that Viper towards that mid lane. I wonder if they will actually agree with that sentiment, as they haven't really picked up, well, any of their heroes apart from Buhao. It will be put on the mid lane Tiny, so Vomi will have the Viper, CJ on that carry Ursa Warrior, and the Warlock as the support for Juju, the position 5. And this is an interesting way to play the game. You're playing into a Beastmaster, and the Tiny doesn't do super well. Sure, you have a lot of HP. Sure, the Beastmaster will probably not be able to take you out because you have that Avalanche and that toss. You can toss back the Beastmaster. You can, maybe even clear up the boars, so you're not going to get slowed down too much. But at the end of the day, you're not going to be able to create the kind of tempo against the Beastmaster that you would otherwise have been able to if you sent this Viper towards that mid lane. So we're going to see if, this will actually work out for Shark Squad or work out for Veroja at the end. At the same time, at the end of the day, you still do have that Viper and that Ursa. So, I mean, your side lane should be going pretty well. Mars has always been a hero that it can be either really good against the Ursa or can be really bad depending on how the lane actually goes. And I think for Veroja, or rather for Shark Squad, their offlane isn't that bad. You do have that Tusk to pair up with the Mars, and that tag team will allow you to at least maybe catch Juju in a bad spot. If the Warlock is out of position, you can just shard him down with that tag team and that Mars, the Spear, and the Rebuke. You will probably be able to take the Warlock out. Now, there might be trades happening because CJ is quite clearly playing a hero that can fight back really well, but just depends on the positioning of that Warlock in that laning phase. Depends on the positioning for CJ in that laning phase and how aggressive and how defensive that they opt to play.
Prepare for battle.
Well, we'll see what becomes of all of this, as game number 1 is going to be underway. I will adjust logos in for you guys as always, since the in-game happens to never have it up. There we go. Logos are now displayed on the screen. It is, of course, going to be Sharku on the Radiant side and Feroja on the Dire. Do let me know if there's any kind of fan noise in the background, because then I will turn off my fan. I only have it on because I think the noise isn't really appearing on the stream. Full 5-man smoke comes out, as you do have the 2 boars too, but Yona's smoke is going to instantly break.
The battle
And well, they're not really going to find anyone, are they? They're probably just going to have to go back. But no, they actually find something. They do find 3 bounty runes. Surprising that the team with the Viper gave up the bounty runes, which is, well, you could have played more aggressive on Veroja. Certainly interesting to see them play defensive from, you know, minute 1 or minute 0. Again, mid lane, Beastmaster versus the Tiny. I talked about this extensively. The Beastmaster has a natural advantage against any melee hero that appears on this lane. Is it going to be enough? Are the boards going to survive against that avalanche toss? Well, that's something only time will tell. I don't think Pota has enough damage to take out the boars. And not to mention, if you do target the boars with your avalanche toss, you're going to be expending a lot of mana. And Tiny doesn't actually have that luxury. So it's always going to be a back and forth exchange, I think. But should be doing okay, as there's that 3 throw. And again, Pota wasn't able to take out the boar. Boar still going on strong. And it's the full HP, it's a full duration boar that was actually denied by Yona. So his other boar is going to expire too. At the same time, these boars are pretty spammable, right? The only issue is mana, but Yona can cover for it if he goes for that bottle, which he does have queued up. Viper towards that bot lane, taking in quite a bit of damage, down to about 400 HP, but does have the lane creeps arriving. And this is actually going to be an ancient apparition towards that bot side. In very interesting. I mean, they do have that task, as Aizen has actually gone for that homing missile. So I do believe Aizen is Gohan, the former Team Ivory carry. And
Radiant's top
ancient apparition plus gyrocopter seems to be a pretty decent combination, in at least allowing them to push out that Viper. You're always going to be under threat from the slows coming in from the ancient apparition, from that cold feed that can block you out. And if you get locked down, then of course the rocket barrage coming in from Gohan is going to be difficult to escape from. Right now though, they do plant down those brambles, but unable to actually catch Gohan. He just manages to run back. And as long as you don't catch him with your brambles, Womi can't go in for the poison attacks. I mean, you can launch 1 or 2, but to truly enable your Viper to get a kill, you need to find a lockdown, or some way to lock down this Viper, or rather this Gyro. Flag cannons again, this is quite a bit of damage, and I think the idea for Gohan is, if you can constantly dish out harassment by these homing missiles and by the flag cannons, then you're going to deter the Viper away from going in for some engagements. And essentially by pushing the Viper out, you're going to be kind of achieving a state of good farm. I wouldn't say free farm, because of the fact that you are never going to maintain lane equilibrium as long as you keep using your flag cannons. Pota very low on his HP, and that might just actually be first blood. Yona, all he needs is a few more strikes and will be drawing it. A solo kill on that mid lane. And what did I tell you? It's that Beastmaster who has that advantage. But I did not think that he would have this big of an advantage. Able to get that first blood, able to take out Pota on that mid lane. That is no easy feat. And we saw the avalanche shots over there. It was enough damage to take out those boars, but unfortunately Pota had already lost too much of his HP. And it wasn't in a position where he could have made it out. Even though he was behind his tier 1 tower, he was just, a few hits away from dying. The Hawk was still up, and it's impossible to take the Hawk down with just your avalanche toss. I mean, you are either going to target the boars, which are slowing you down, or the Hawk that is dishing out a mini stun every now and then. Okay. Boo-how. This is not good for Veroja. I mean, they just lost their Willow. Even Vomi is going to be slowed down and will be brought down. Not the way that you want your Viper lane to work. I mean, it's not really working now, is it? They lose both of their 2 heroes on their off lane, and they have nothing to show for it. Even CJ doesn't have as many lost hits as I would have expected for an Ursa against a Mars. He's not achieving free farm. He's 6 lost hits behind the Mars. Even Vomi only has about 12 CS. So this is appearing to be a bit of a disaster of a laning phase for the side of Erosia. Sure, you still have half of the laning phase left, but don't want the game to snowball out of control while you have this mid-game oriented tempo-based draft, which is going to start to flare away or, you know, fade away if you don't really achieve your key objectives in the laning phase. Which, to be fair, I don't even think they can achieve them any longer. The objectives could have been achieved, but now you're also under threat of your Viper going down. Tag team activated. Jolibe and Cassie dishing out the hits. It'll be Womi who goes down. The Willow will enter the Shadow Realm, and they will be able to take out Cassie, especially thanks to Juju rotating in. Aizen is in big trouble, will also fall. So Juju coming in the perfect time, the right place and the right time to at least find a trade that could have gone horribly wrong. Spota will also this time around happen to make it out towards his tier 2 tower, stay alive against that Beastmaster who was going in, and now it's not that bad. Now Erosia, at least, you know, even though they do lose Womi for the second time, sure, that's not good, but you take the Gyrocopter out. You survive on the Tiny. You come up with some rotations, some trades. You know, it's not that bad. Oh no. The perfect rune for Yona. The regen rune. Luck favoring the Beastmaster. Because, quite frankly, he had very little HP and mana, and now he almost has full HP and mana. Buhao, also the one going to be in trouble, entering the Shadow Realm, and one of the interesting things about that is that the Hawk is not going to go for the stun against the Willow who is inside of the Shadow Realm. Right? Untargetable, so the Hawk doesn't target.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
A level 7 Beastmaster, a dead Ursa warrior, CJ losing his life towards that top lane with just the Tusk and the Mars. Not a good look for Verosia. Again, they did find a few good return kills, especially on Gohan, but you've lost your offlaner twice now, or rather thrice now, right? No, it's just a twice. It's just a 2 times, right? Womi's died twice, CJ's died once. Even the Tinies died once, and that was a solo kill. So, really, all the core is getting picked apart here from Verosia's side. Or rather, on Verosia's side. Not really looking too optimistic for them. And at the same time, right, you take a look at these lost hits. It is such a big discrepancy. 51 CS for Yona, and only 31 for Pota. That 20 CS more on that Beastmaster. And he hasn't exactly been jungling, right? He has been in the lane for the majority of the CS. They're gonna go in now. They have the arena. Yona will use that roar, and they will be able to pop that Tiny. And as Buhao and Juju do appear, they will find a deny on the amplified damage rune, so they do take something away from Yona, but at the same time, you got a kill on the mid laner, on Pota. He's gonna have such a late Blink Dagger. Right now, it's 8 minutes in, he barely even has the boost of speed, doesn't even have the boost of speed. He just has that Soul Ring and Bottle to play with. But quite frankly, he doesn't need to be spamming out spells. He's just not in a space where he can spam out those spells. Buhao will not be able to land that Shadow Realm strike, but they should still be able to take Pota out. No, they can't. Tree Toss not enough. It's Cassie who will live. The voice line threw me off, but it's... I don't know. It kind of feels like it's a very awkward spot to be in. You were supposed to win the early game, but you've lost the early game. We can say that you've lost, Verosia lost the mid lane. They've quite clearly lost that bot lane. They did try to find a recovery there. was a momentary recovery, but you also happen to lose your safe lane. So in a way that you've kind of lost all 3 of your lanes. And I'm not sure how to say this, but losing all 3 of your lanes is probably not the way that you want to transition into the early game. Ice Blast is going to be sent out. CJ, he's not going to get hit by that burst damage. He is going to get clipped though, but does activate that Enrage, and with the Shadow Ward heal kicking in, which will, well, I mean, it's not going to do anything because the Shadow Ward is going to wear off at the same time the Ice Blast wears off. Interesting. Shadow Ward duration not really that high. 10-second of duration on the Shadow Ward and around 10-second of duration on the Frostbite. So perhaps the Warlock should have waited to plant the Shadow Ward until the Ursa Warrior no longer had the debuff on him.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Womi, there's going to be that call down. Womi is going to be a goner. And they also find a tier 1 tower towards that top lane. So these are not trades, right? Because Verosha, quite clearly, they're not getting anything in return for just getting run over on that bot side. Viper, one of the few heroes that is supposed to dominate, getting dominated himself.
Radiant structures are fortified. Dire structures.
A subdued Viper. Not exactly something you see every day, but quite frankly, I guess the Shark Squad are just simply playing out of their minds, and Verosha, they need to wake up. Quite frankly, this is not the Verosha that I'm used to, or probably that we are all used to. These are the defending champions. These are the guys that beat teams like Yasho, the former Mongol squad, beat teams like Yangon Galacticos, Team Ivory. Made it into, I remember, quite specifically, I remember costing Verosha in the official RES Unchained Close qualifiers of Last Stand 6. And even though they didn't make it very far, it was a single elimination bracket for those qualifiers. It was still not that bad of a spot, considering that Verosha had not been able to make it to the close qualifiers up until that point, right? They weren't there for the close qualifiers of Last Stand 4 or 5. They were there for the 6th edition, and that clearly showed some improvement, but I feel like I'm seeing some regression coming out from them. As Shark Squad, maybe Shark Squad are just playing it really well, and that could always be the case. Yona on that mid lane, phenomenal mid lane player, right? Gohan on that gyrocopter, one of his most played heroes, even back when he was with Ivory. As he does have a Chrysalis available, Gohan will now be farming up for that Dragon Lance and will be going for that Aghanim Scepter. So it is a good game for the Hurricane Pike. I think it's a necessary game for the Hurricane Pike because you want to reposition against not only the Viper, but also against that Ursa Warrior and against that Willow.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
There's going to be a roar play. Again, Womi, 4th death for the Viper.
Radiant
Ownage call coming out, 7,000 of a net worth advantage. And this is not really, no longer a scenario where we can claim that Verosha are going to be able to transition effectively. They have essentially lost all 3 of their lanes, essentially lost all 3 of their tier 1 towers. The mid lane tower is still standing, but barely so, and they can't seem to defend it, not against the kind of tempo that Shark Squad are coming in with.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
CJ farming up for that Battle Fury, still doesn't have it. I mean, it's not exactly a poor timing for the Battle Fury, but quite frankly, you kind of are going to be pressed for farm. I had not turned on the net worth in quite a while, but you can quite clearly tell it will be the 3 heroes from Shark Squad at the very top of the net worth chart by quite the margin. All 3 cores 2,000 ahead of their competitive cores. Alright, the offlaner for Shark Squad 2,000 ahead, the safe laner, the mid laner, all 3 of them with the full starter item ahead. You know, you talk about Pota's Blink Dagger, he's not even going for it. He is just going for that straight up phylactery. And you do need a Blink Dagger, but I'm not sure if they are in a scenario where they can even initiate. Maybe they're just going to be relying on the counterplay instead. And, I mean, they'll have the opportunity for the counterplay. Yona almost has that Blink Dagger. He already has that Aghanim Scepter. And this is a scenario where it's now very risky. It's now very, I would say, difficult for the dire side. Mars, well, there are the Axis. Buhao will actually go down.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Viper. With the Viper strike, the Golem is going to come down too, as it's the Mars who is going to go in, sparing Womi. Juju will also fall. It is a double kill found by Ackerman, and it is only Cassie who they lost to Tusk, as happens to be the support. So it quite honestly feels very underwhelming seeing Veroja just getting collapsed upon and not being able to fight back. Yona now acquires that Aegis all by himself against an Ursa lineup, by the way. This was potentially supposed to be a game where it was CJ to be with the Aegis. He's no longer, you know, he's going to be parting ways with that first key objective for an Ursa warrior, as he does have that Battle Fury, is going to be continuing to farm. But the question is, you want the Battle Fury and the Blink Dagger, right? That's when you want to fight as an Ursa. How behind are you going to be when you do get those items? Will you even be in a position to fight? As you have the Blink Dagger and the Yule Scepter up for Ackerman. You have the Blink Dagger and the Aghanim Scepter up for Yona. The Gyrocopter is out of control, free farming away. No way to actually contest him because your Viper, he's just getting picked off every single time he even shows himself on this lane. Cassie. They'll take him down once more, but the punishment is going to be severe. Pota will fall. And at this time, Ackerman, he will jump into no arena to play with, but they don't even need it. Wild Axe is enough for the job. Buhao will go down too. Yona ends up with a double kill and is now on a wicked 6 streak.
Top tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's
Pota,
structures are fortified.
there's an arena. They're not going to commit to that roar because they don't have one, but they won't need one to take out Pota. The teleports are coming in, and Moss Viper strike on towards that Mars, but he's simply going to go for the teleport away. Yona still doesn't have that roar as CJ attempts to fight back, but can't actually take Yona out. He just wants to run. It's going to be the roar unleashed on CJ. He will fall, and as Yona will lose his first life, he has a second one to play with. Cassie holding Buhao in with that tag team is going to be a Blink Dagger initiation on top of Buhao to take him out. 4 heroes for Veroja fall, and they only got the 1 life of the Beastmaster. And they didn't actually get any gold for it. That was an Aegis, so 0 experience. Just gold being lost on their side. A 2,000 net worth swing, 15,000 of a net worth advantage at that 15-minute mark. Truly looking unstoppable on this lineup. Shark Squad, I mean, if they played like this against Ivory, it would have been a different result.
Dire's top
Cassie going to go in with the Willow, attempts to use that Shadow Realm strike, but the Tusk, Cassie, is just going to walk away. Should just be an easy Tormentor for the side of Shark Squad. There's not really going to be any contention for any of these objectives. I think even those tier 2s are probably not going to be defended. I mean, even if you come to defend them, the best case scenario is that you take out a core. That's just about it. Taking out 2 cores, maybe that's the cherry on top. But the cake overall belongs to Shark Squad right now. Poto does have a bit of decent damage output. I mean, he can dish out about 1100, 1200 damage, but Yona, every single time he catches someone out with that roar, he will take him out, and he didn't even expend that roar. He just took out Buhao with just that blink.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Cassie did get a hit by that Viper Strike, but a lot of the duration is going to be absorbed. Now Cassie activates that attack team on towards Pota. There's a long-range Ice Blast going to come in. Cassie will lose his life, but at the end of the day, that is still going to be Veroja losing their 2 heroes. Honestly, this game looks like it's kind of over. Very difficult for the side of Veroja to be able to get anything done.
Under attack.
Cassie going to throw down the shards. Before going in the snowball himself, Jolibay will be able to pick up the kill. Buhao will fall once more. And I have a feeling I have gotten used to seeing once more as far as the deaths on Veroja's side go. Or the losses on their side go. But it's just going to be a tirade of, you know, once more is happening until this game comes to its conclusion. Glimmer Cape coming up for the Warlock. So Juju does have some kind of utility available for his cores. Can keep them protected, but only until there's some kind of detection coming in. And I don't think Yona was even looking for the kill. He was just testing the battle readiness of Veroja. To be fair, they've been testing it all game long, and it's maybe they were expecting rune armor, but this is iron armor at best, or not iron armor. There was no such thing as iron armor in RuneScape. I actually forgot my armors. Adamantium armor, maybe. I quite miss adamantium armor. There was rune adamantium. I think mithril. I forgot the first 2 though. Let me know if there are any RuneScape fans in the chat, you know. And I actually spent a lot of time wondering about this. You know, Dota packs in all of those categories. Strategy games, RPGs. No, I thought Buhao does get picked off once more, you know. It's Yona who will use that roar, teleport coming in from that gyrocopter. Gohan is about to make his entry, and Vomi doesn't have a lot of time. He will just go down, and by the time that Gohan shows up, it's even Juju who's going to be ripe for the picking. 24,000 lead. You guys ever been in a game where you just want it to end? Right? I'm not saying this is one of those games. I'm just saying from the perspective of Veroja, you know, they're quite clearly playing. But normally in a Dota game, you play for an objective. You play for an end game scenario. What is the end game scenario? Your two cores, they haven't even hit 10,000 net worth. And the Gyrocopter is about to hit 20k.
Dire's bottom tower is
He is 6,000 ahead of CJ, who hasn't exactly committed to a full team fight. He's 1-2, he's 1-2-0. And I suppose it's just going to be that one team fight for CJ that decides if they get to stay in this game or not. BKB is up for him, so CJ can take a fight, perhaps. Especially if they do get a jump or on Pota, or rather on this Gyrocopter, but he just manages to Hurricane Pike downwards. CJ committing for that BKB because he really wants to take that Gyro down, but has decided that he can't. He's going to try and disengage, but it will not be possible. Not with Cassie on the jump. Has CJ under wraps as alongside Pota. Both of the two cores will fall. Veroja. First BKB use. First entry of CJ in the game. In a big way, as far as the team fight goes, but it did not work out. Gohan is now back up to full HP almost, as Womi, he went in for the nosedive, but Yona, he wants a dive of his own. Ackerman will go in for an arena, and they will wipe out Veroja. And Buhao, he may as well call it, because he recognizes the game for what it is, a complete beatdown by Shark Squad. Veroja will lose game number 1. And Shark Squad, they come out with a very convincing game number 1 win. Oh man, that was quite the... You know, it's actually 8 a.m. here, right? Southeast Asian, the Singapore timing is 3 hours ahead of my time zone. And that was quite the wake-up game, you know, that's quite the alarm clock of a game for me. Char Squad coming in with just absolute domination on Veroja. But where there's domination, there's always the chance of a comeback. There's always the chance of just going back to the drawing board, seeing what went wrong, and quickly adjusting to it. I do think Veroja are one of those teams that can quickly adapt, particularly with playmakers such as Pota and CJ on those core positions. Let's see if they will be able to do that. Perhaps give Womi a playmaker as an offlaner, you know, something like the Centaur or the Mars or someone that he shines with. And maybe it will be a different result. We will be back with Lunar Snake Trophy Season number 6, the series between Veroja and Shark Squad right after a short break. So don't go anywhere and stay tuned. Hey guys, welcome back to the Green Station Lunar Snake Trophy. Veroja and Shark Squad going at it in the best of three. Shark Squad, they're now playing on the dire side. They were on the Radiant before. They also started off with the second pick. So Veroja, once again, I mean, they do pick up that Ursa Warrior. Shark Squad go for the Ancient Apparition, the Mars, instantly, as it did seem to work out pretty well for them last time. Let's see if this Templar Assassin pick will work out for them, as you know both teams do reveal their carry, and I do not think Veroja will go back to the Viper. They do pick up Vomi's Underlord. This is a much better pick. Comes in with control, comes in with auras, comes in with just that buffer of a frontliner, and he's going to be difficult to take down. Let's see though, as last time around Veroja did, I mean, they did lose their mid lane, right? And again, they have the opportunity to pick up something else for their mid lane. I would like to see something different come out from them. They're still taking their sweet time with this.
Radiant team banned.
And Veroja will actually pick up the Storm Spirit. This is their go-to hero when things look bad, as this is probably going to be Pota's most successful hero on that mid lane, at least as far as I've seen. This is, of course, the hero that they brought out in the RES Unchained Close Qualifiers 2, even though that was a while ago. But even before that, in, you know, Lunar Snake 5, in some of the other Southeast Asian tournaments, you have just the Storm Spirit coming up from Veroja time to time. On Pota, looked incredible. I do wonder though if Shark Squad, if they'll just go for a Huskar pick right now, because they do have that option. Of course, if you don't ban something out, you may give the opportunity for Shark Squad to go for the Huskar, but I don't think they will.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Tiny gets banned out by Shark Squad, and Veroja going to go for, well, I mean, they can't really go for the Huskar.
Their team pick.
They'll just have to stick to a support. It will be the Bat Rider that comes out from their lineup. As Shark Squad, is this going to be a Huskar pick? I mean, Yona on the Huskar can just dominate that Storm Spirit. Can even do pretty well against that Ursa Warrior. The Ursa can burst the Huskar down, but it just depends, right? You do get disarmed.
10 seconds remaining.
Or not disarmed, but silenced by the Huskar, so you can disable the Enrage. It literally cuts both ways for Shark Squad. And it's not going to be the Huskar, it is going to be the Queen of Pain. And still, a hero that does do well against that Storm Spirit. So let's see if Shark Squad, for them, this pick will be working out. I will say that in a scenario where Pota kind of gets the game to, you know, the point where he wants them, where the Queen of Pain is a successful pick for Shark Squad, I do think that Shark Squad should be able to come up with the win. At the same time, if Veroja are able to disable the Queen of Pain, you know, the Lasso, the Storm Spirit's jump, and the Source of Warrior that comes in with a lot of damage, the Underlord who can also root that Queen of Pain, this is going to be difficult for Yona as the game does transition, unless he snowballs. So this is going to be a bit of a back and forth game. I think Veroja have a much better draft. I will say that I think the draft last time around was also pretty good, but just I would have preferred to see a mid lane Viper against that Beastmaster rather than an off lane Viper that quite clearly did not work out. But at least in this game, Wome should have a decent time on that Underlord. I don't think that the Templar Assassin, Aizen or Gohan will be able to have as much success. At the same time, you do have, you know, you have a lot of fire. The Firestorm, Flame Trail, left by the Batriders, Firefly. Uh, both of those are pretty good against. Well, not good, but if you're gonna get on top of the Templar Assassin, can probably just take him out. Now, apart from the ultimates coming in, right? Apart from Buhow's lasso, and you have the vortex and the pit. Those two are spammable, but the lasso is not. You only get to use it once per team fight. There's not really much else control to be found. I mean, there's not a single hero that can actually stun anyone apart from that chaotic offering, which is a 100 plus second cooldown. So how will they actually lock down Shark Squad past that Queen of Pain or past that initial route? That's going to be a big question in my mind, right? It's a question they'll have to contend with. As I don't think a similar problem exists for Shark Squad. They have the Spear Skewer, they have the Clockwork with the cogs, as well as that Hookshot and Battery Assault. They have Juju with those cold feet, with that cold feet. I will update the logos inside of the screen. I think updating the logos is a very, there's no appreciation for updating the logos.
I'm farming lane cause I'm a winner.
There we go. The logos are now in the screen, guys, for all of you that are watching.
Забавы нету. Ни ха-ха, ни хо-хо.
The game is going to be paused, but should be resuming shortly. In fact, it will be resuming instantaneously.
30 seconds to battle.
Yona on the Queen of Pain. Even someone like Buhao, who, well, I mean, Buhao could potentially do something here against Cassie, but I don't think he will. He'll just go back, and this time around, it will be 3 bounty runes for Shark Squad. Not too sure why Viroja, even in that previous game, they lost the 3 bounties. In this game, they will also lose the 3 bounties, and probably should look to secure more, when you can actually stack up against the other side, but they are playing it passive. We've been seeing this as a trend. Even in the previous game, I think there was a bit of passiveness in their offlane, which I think should be switched up. This is a pretty good lane for the side of, well, their offlane. I mean, you have a Batrider and an Underlord, right? So it's a decent enough offlane. Will depend on what they're able to do, of course, but for the current moment, it seems to be fine. And again, it just depends on if you're able to get on top of Gohan or not. Firestorm will always be able to take apart that refraction, but right now is Jollibee the one in danger. One more hit from Buhao will do the trick. First blood will be drawn, and this time around, it will be in favor of Viroja. The kind of start that you would want on as time goes on. So certainly already things are looking pretty different compared to the previous game. Jollibee will teleport back to the lane here, but can't stop the creeps being dragged away. He will be able to unblock his camp, so can start pulling now. As towards the mid lane, we see the fact that Yona, even though he's playing a favorable matchup against us, that Storm, Pota still has more CS. This is again a big contrast to that previous game where Pota was losing out in terms of the CS. Right now though, Yona, he can skill up his Shadow Strike for the level 2 Shadow Strike and will actually have that. I wonder if he'll go for the blink in. No, he won't. The Static Remnant, it will land on him if he chooses to actually get, or rather go for the Water Rune. It'll be Jollibee who will take away Pota's Water Rune, and it will be Yona who will secure the bot lane Water Rune. So this will be a
been killed.
significant advantage for the Queen of Pain, as Pota doesn't have too much mana available. And against that level 2 Shadow Strike, trading against Yona is also going to be really hard for Pota. Ooh, Buhao able to find the kill on Jolibe once more. That is essentially a solo kill as the Ancient Apparition went down. Buhao getting the experience, the gold for that solo kill means that this is going to be a very happy Batrider. Gohan dishes out a bit of damage on towards Vomi, but it's not going to do much. I mean, Vomi is playing a hero that is very tanky. He has a Lotus 2, has the Bracer, the Ringer Protection, so he has armor, HP coming in. Quite a bit from these starter kit items, definitely worthwhile to get.
Dire's structures are fortified.
As, I mean, Pota needs to be a bit careful, right? Especially when Yona hits his level 5. That is going to be the window where in between the level 5 and level 6, Pota could end up going down. No rotations coming out quite just yet. As again, that Firestorm, Aizen
Radiant structures
can't
are
exactly
fortified.
dish out the hits like he would want on the Templar Assassin. And the Psyblade is not actually going to take out that range creep either. So Aizen not having the best of times on this Templar. Does have that healing salve, so he'll be able to regen back up to nearly full HP. Firestorm will take out that healing salve though. Oh, Juju able to take out Cassie. Thanks to the Fatal Bonds, so he was the only one that got experience at the back of that, because the Fatal Bonds took out the Clockwork very far away. So Veroja, I mean, this is a pretty good start to the laning phase, or rather the early game. I mean, this is a kind of start that they never really got in at the first go around. So at the very least, this will help, or rather enable them to do really well as time goes on. In particular, CJ will have a lot more farm compared to the previous game.
Stupendous.
Yona
Dire are scanning.
level 6 on the Queen of Pain means that Pota will probably look to farm up the neutral creeps for his own level 6, but unfortunately has ran out of mana before he gets to that 6 point, and actually ran out of neutral creeps to farm up. So he should be fine. He'll teleport back to the lane, take out a few creeps, and hit his level 6. I mean, there is a juicy creep wave waiting for him when he does teleport, but will lose out on the 6-minute power rune. It is going to be a haste rune that goes away of Yona. A pretty good rune that spawns, enabling him to perhaps go for a rotation, but towards that top side, it is going to be Vomi held in ice
You died on
and brought down by Aizen or Gohan on that TA. Falcon Blade up for the Templar Assassin as he didn't go for the straight Desolator route. We'll go for a bit of sustain first.
thought you had that, didn't you? Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Haste!
Towards that bot side, I mean, you do have a Queen of Pain zoning on in. CJ needs to be a bit careful. Yona is hunting, and he will actually catch out CJ, who does not have his Enrage. Yona will blink on forward, pushes CJ back with that Sonic Wave, but CJ seems to be a bit healthy. Not held in by the spear, but Cassie will be able to walk in with the Battery Assault. The Rebuke also comes out, and as Cassie falls, so too will this Ursa. They use the Shadow Strike on Juju, who does get speared, and will also fall. Yona with a double kill. A very successful early game rotation coming out with that first use of the Sonic Wave, so that's definitely the kind of start that you want on your Queen of Pain. And that will also allow Pota to farm up, so it's not a horrible loss for Veroja, if I'm being honest. I mean, sure, CJ does go down, but it's not just CJ that's going to be the important playmaker for Veroja. It's also going to be the Storm Spirit, and you want both of those two to have a good time. And unfortunately, against the Sonic Wave, against all of that pure AoE damage, you can only have a good start on one of your two important cores, and you're going to have to give one of the games up.
Over here now.
In the sense that you're going to have to, you know, accept the fact that one of them is going to have a worse time than the other. It doesn't mean that you're going to have an overall bad time. It's just it's just the way that the game is always going to work out. Because there is going to be pressure coming in from Yona. That much is certain. Cassie? He's going to get jumped. Pota will come in with a rotation of his own. It's not going to be as impressive as the Queen of Pains, but it will give CJ his revenge kill, and he'll be able to grab out that Cornucopia. So a nice fair bit of HP and mana regen coming in for the Ursa. Also comes in with plus 7 damage. The Cornucopia is the old Perseverance, essentially. I mean, the Perseverance is still there, but Cornucopia gives you what the Perseverance used to, with that HP, mana regen, as well as that additional damage.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yona does end up going back. And in the end, did not go for the level 4 Shadow Strike, but does have that level 3 Scream of Pain.
You're simply not worthy. Illusion.
Jolibé yet to hit his level 6. But once you do get to that level 6 point, you're probably going to be able to burst some of these heroes down pretty easily. Does have the 2 sentry wards and will actually stack up for his Templar Assassin, who will later make do with these stacks. Right now, it is an initiation. It is a Sonic Wave used on Pota. He will be able to zap away, though. The Scream of Pain, again, not enough from Yona. Pota was able to go for an additional zap and will be able to make it out, thanks to Juju Shadow Ward. So for Shark Squad, a very good initiation, unfortunately, was a bit short on its mark. Oh. Well, I mean, if he can't kill the Storm, he can take out Juju. As Juju does get the return kill, but unfortunately, he did not get any experience at the back of that kill. You don't get any experience if you're dead. Right? That's the simple rule in Dota. If you're dead, you can get all the kills if you want. You can get all 5 kills, and it will not give you a single bit of experience. There used to be the Earthshaker with one of his facets, or I believe it's the Earthshaker's innate, right? A totem, but you used to be able to gain experience after your death on the Earthshaker. That was one of the benefits of the Earthshaker. So if you died early on in the fight, as long as your totem was there, you would gain experience. If your team got a few kills after your passing. But right now,
Dire's bottom tower is
okay,
under attack.
Mars goes down towards that bot lane.
Fortified.
And I mean, this is the complete contrast for CJ compared to that previous game. 5.5, or rather 6,000 net worth up for CJ. He almost has that Battle Fury, and this is a very early Battle Fury for someone like the Ursa Warrior. So Veroja will be able to fight back hard this game. And it's a scenario where the Ursa warrior might actually have the advantage against that Templar assassin. Remember all those roots that we were talking about. There's going to be a while before Gohan has his BKB. Right now, he does have that Desolator flying in, so they have the opportunity to build up some tempo by going for some quick kills while they have all of this burst damage coming in. The Desolator Melt Strike from the Templar Assassin, the Sonic Wave coming in from that Queen of Pain. But the Melt Strike is only level 1, so they will need additional damage coming out. And unfortunately, Gohan's Desolator has been revealed. It is daytime, so Womi does see him. In fact, Pota sees him. Everyone sees Gohan. He will, or rather might have been able to take out Buhao. However, he will lose his life first. Ice Blast does come in, chips Buhao, who falls to the Templar Assassin. As the Queen of Pain, Yona is here. On the Queen of Pain, there's going to be an initiation coming in from Cassie, holding both Pota as well as the Underlord in. But where is the follow-up damage? It's going to be Pota who will zap forward, able to take out Cassie. And Vomi is going to be held in ice, but no real follow-up coming in. Ackerman unable to get the kill. It will take Yona's Scream of Pain, but even that's not enough. Shark Squad lose the 4. And they only gain 1 return kill in exchange. It was just on that Bat Rider. Clearly not good enough. Buhao, I mean, sure, getting a kill on him is great, but not really all that good, Getting 4 kills is great. Especially with Pota ending up with around 650 gold for himself. Oh man, the Shadow Ward heal coming in from Juju. Who would expect that to be the difference in a lot of these team fights? As the Queen of Pain is going for a full Orchid. We'll have it in about, well, 130 gold. Or rather, I mean, you'll have the Orchid when he's done with all of these creeps. And I wonder if they'll go for another one of those plays. Now, Aizen did end up with the Desolator stack, so one can say that they did get at least a bit something out of that. But Yona, his Orchid is visible. Because again, he's farming up the creeps.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Oh. Well, Pota's dead. There's really no way out of that. A zap or no zap. That was just ice and fire and a lot of pain brought in to the storm. Ackerman is looking for the arena but doesn't actually catch anyone. Juju will stick around, and Ackerman, he doesn't really know where Juju went. It's actually going to be CJ who will jump in with that Blink Dagger. Ackerman, that was his play, turned around on top of him. As CJ ends up with a dominating streak, certainly a very good Ursa Warrior game, but also does need to be a bit careful against that Orchid once it comes out from the Queen of Pain. As Yona will take out that tier 1 tower towards that mid side. Then the towers are equalized. There's a fallen tier 1 tower on that top lane for the side of Shark Squad, Ferocia.
Top tower is under attack.
Not too shabby of an early game. Oh, okay, Buhao. Well, you can't firefly out of your way from the cogs, but you can walk in between of the cogs. In fact, might even be able to turn around, but no, Yona was there to protect Cassie. Womi is gonna come in. He also has a Rod of Atos, so perhaps we'll be able to swipe Cassie down. He does, and will now just be going for a teleport away. The Cold Fleet will not clip him, and he won't get stuck in this position. So nice little return kill. There is the Ice Path, or rather, there's the Ice Blast that gets thrown out. There's a Sonic Wave too. Pota should be going down here. One more strike will do the trick. Yona on an unstoppable streak. The call clearly being made by the playmaker as Jollibee, or rather, as Jollibee sends out a tip for his mid laner. Blink Dagger up for Gohan.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Cassie is going to go in. There's going to be the Golem drop down on top. CJ held in by that spear. Verosia, they will lose both of their heroes inside of that arena. Now, they will be able to acquire a few return kills. It will not be without any losses. In fact, with Pota making his entry, Ackerman is surely going to fall. Queen of Pain will be able to blink away, but it seems like Pota, he may be able to take out Yona with a few more hits to high fives in exchange for the kill. As a wicked 6 streak goes the way of Pota,
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
able to intercept the blink. So map awareness also being key for this young mid laner. 9 galvanized charges up for him.
Dire's middle tower
And also has that Sanj and Kaya. Another long range zap, Jollibee. There's the hook shot. It will actually clip the storm as Pota does have that glimmer cape. He wants to get the kill first, but will abandon the kill because it was a dangerous position to be in, especially with Gohan being here on the Desolator. They'll actually start off a play, but there is a regeneration rune on that storm, so they won't be able to take him down. In fact, Pota will actually turn it around onto the Queen of Pain, who whiffed that Sonic Wave. Completely bundles it. As this time around, there's going to be a bit of a sarcastic tip coming out from Gohan.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Cassie, I mean, he's gonna get brought back. Buhao is also there. Mechanically recline is correct. Gohan? There's the gateway. Gohan is in incredible amounts of danger. Ackerman is gonna come in with the arena. Pota, though, he can jump back in inside of it, but will decide to stay out as the kill on Gohan was essentially confirmed. It's now Ackerman in a huge amount of trouble. CJ takes out Jollibee on another part of the map as the Queen of Pain does jump in, but needs to be careful. In fact, there's going to be the Golem drop down on top. There's going to be another blink out though.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
So things looking a bit shaky for Shark Squad as this is a 5,000 net worth advantage for the side of Verosia. For the side of Shark Squad, this is looking a bit troublesome. I mean, CJ is quite clearly out of control. He has a BKB flying in, and you can't really do anything against this BKB. No BKB piercing stun, apart from that Clockwork's hook shot.
Radiant are scanning.
Okay. Okay, Cassie. Well, that was a kill. I feel like there should be tips coming out for the clockwork, towards the clockwork, and rather CJ. I mean, sure, that was a bit of a mistake being named by CJ, but you were always going to go for the Tormentor. And it is, to be fair, an 8,000 net worth advantage. Now they see Vomi. They will jump on top of him. They'll find him with the skewer as well as that ice path. Should be able to bring him out, bring him down, even though he does have that pipe. Pota does jump in with the storm. Should be able to take out that ancient apparition. However, that arena comes out, keeping Jolibe a bit safe. Not really gonna matter though. Another sonic wave being whiffed by that Queen of Pain, as Yona will teleport out. Cassie? There's the golem. Ackerman actually blinked in at the unfortunate timing. Coincidentally, at the same time the golem dropped. So Ackerman and Cassie will lose their lives. Same time, Aizen will be able to blink out. But the question is, what exactly does Aizen or Gohan do in this kind of scenario where you do have the Underlord? A lot of damage coming out from Vomi. And we'll have a pit soon. So this is quite clearly a game where there's going to be the Templar Assassin who's not really going to be able to dish out the hits. It's a bit unfortunate of a position to be in because you're just going to get controlled down pretty easily. Oh. Vomi does come in. Yona will get grabbed up, and it's a pretty easy kill. Queen of Pain has always been one of those heroes that wins the lane but loses the game to a storm. And it feels like that scenario, right? You have one blink, but the storm has near infinite zaps as long as he preserves his mana. And that means you can't really escape. You know, you only get the one blink as an escape tool or initiation tool, but you don't want to initiate into an Ursa Warrior either. It just seems like this combo that Verosa like to play with time to time again, this Ursa plus Storm combo, they seem to know how to make it work, and there aren't too many counters to this combo. I mean, the Templar isn't a counter to it. The Templar is just dead. Right now it's just Buha, but the storm quickly comes in, Vortex to disable the teleport, and CJ will walk on over with the Fury Swipes, able to take out Aizen. And it's hard right now. I honestly get the feeling it's not going to get any easier, because you talk about how this lineup is going to scale, and I do think the Ursa Warrior scales pretty well against that Templar Assassin. Who is holding on to that Chrysalis recipe. I mean, you do have the Hurricane Pike, but it will take a great arena. I think Ackerman, the pressure on his shoulders is going to be massive. He's going to need to be the one to make these kind of plays, but Pota, he was able to activate that BKB skewer, not really in coordination with that Yules. However, Ackerman will teleport away, so it's still a wasted BKB for Pota. You do have to consider that. Not all that bad. All they really used was that Ice Blast. Ooh, hookshot, not really landing on Buhao.
Let the fun
CJ.
begin.
Takes out Ackerman. As Buhao ends up getting hit by that Sonic Wave, but the Glimmer Cape able to mitigate a lot of that extra magical damage coming in. Yona, there's that blink intercepted. Pota goes in alongside CJ, who is able to acquire a double kill, and honestly, it doesn't really seem like anyone can stop CJ or Pota. Templar Assassin Aizen really isn't playing with his team right now because he just wants to continue to farm up for his Daedalus. Has also queued up that Silver Edge. Interesting item choice for the Templar Assassin.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
Buhao. Quick and easy kill on them, but the question is how much of a punishment will Pota serve out? Will be an initiation on both of those two supports who will lose their lives. Although this is a good setup, Yona does have his Aghanim Scepter. There's going to be Ackerman who will jump inside of the within arena, but it's Ackerman who will also lose his life. It's now Aizen held in by that Vortex. Will have the Hurricane Pike. Our CJ will actually fall. The hits coming in from Aizen a bit too much for CJ. As Yona should be able to clean up the rest, but won't be able to stop. Womi is going to be a play on that Storm Spirit, who is going to be teleporting away. But Yona, with the overtime Soul Burn, is able to take out Pota. A very good fight coming out by Shark Squad. Not the best, but they were able to fight back. You know, they do get more going for them. The Queen of Pain got about 1,000 gold and about 6,000 experience. Has the level 20 talent now, the plus 100 Scream of Pain damage. As Buhao will grab up the Ancient Aberration. Jolibé should be going down. I don't think Yona can do much about this. He doesn't have the mana to pursue the case. Is going for that Lincoln Sphere against presumably that lasso, but also that Vortex. Okay, Cassie? Oh, okay, Cassie. But it's also okay, Ackerman. Not really anywhere to go. I mean, anytime the Ursa catches you in this compromised position, you're going to die, right? Which is why you ideally want to play a lot more careful on a hero like the Ursa Warrior. Hmm.
I'll always remember how foolish you looked.
Portal level 22 with the Aghanims, or rather, no Aghanims, but Yona, I doubt he'll be able to make it out. Again, this is a limitation of the Queen of Pain as a hero. Every time you get caught, you are just going to take a fall.
Dire are scanning.
Roshan should also be going down. As Buhao?
Radiant are scanning.
I mean, the pings are coming out. Aizen actually reveals his position, and I think Aizen is just dead. There is no way for Aizen to make it out. In fact, even if he wanted to, he couldn't. He doesn't have a teleport. With a full 5-minute Aegis on CJ, this game is kind of reaching its inevitable conclusion, right? There's going to be a high ground siege. Both teams are going to fight. Only one team will come out ahead, and it's looking more and more as time goes on. It's looking as if Veroja will be the victors in that kind of a scenario. Cassie will unfortunately disconnect, but it's not really going to change Jolibé's fate. The go call will be sounded out as Jolibé will actually go down.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And there is a high ground siege. Doesn't really look too much like a siege. Looks just like an assault.
Tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks is under bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
A full 5-man smoke comes out by the side of Star Squad. They want to head on over inside of their triangle, try to fight underneath Observer Ward Vision from Veroja, and I'm fairly certain that's not going to work out. I mean, they are going to get grabbed up on their Templar Assassin by that lasso. He tries to fight back. CJ looking pretty healthy, will not even drop his Aegis. The GG call will be sent out by the time the Veroja are done feasting upon Shark Squad's lineup. It will be Shark Squad who will lose game number 2. Veroja will equalize this series and take Shark Squad to a game number 3. So slightly off by my prediction on, you know, the siege happening and a possible team fight happening there. It was just a triangle Hail Mary play that Shark Squad went for. Did not work out. I don't think it was ever going to work out. Aizen, Templar Assassin, this far behind against a lineup that can burn through the refraction so easily, against a lineup that can close that gap against the Queen of Pain so easily. It just seemed like a Veroja game through and through. But game number 3 could be anyone's, because both of these two teams have essentially stomped the other. Who's going to be doing the stomping, or if it's going to be a back and forth game, right? I'm excited for either outcome. I do hope that it's more of a back and forth game, as those are certainly more enjoyable. Let's go for a short break, guys, but we will be right back with Lunar Snake Trophy. So don't go anywhere and stay tuned.
Radiant
Hey
team
guys, welcome back to the Lunar Snake Trophy season number 6. One of the few remaining series for the tournament. The second last series is about to come to a close as Shark Squad and Baroja. They're going to be added to decide who's going to be the winner of this series. Shark Squad do come out with a strong draft this time around. I mean, a Razor and a Largo certainly probably going to be difficult to contest, especially for Veroja, who do have a Pudge. But Veroja also have an Underlord that Womi is going to play, and now this time around with a Viper, they're not going to be positioning this towards that offlane. It's probably just going to be Pota on that Viper. What I'm interested in is how Shark Squad will choose to play on that mid lane. Is it just going to be the Razor versus the Viper, or are they going to be going for something else on that mid lane? You can send the Razor down towards the carry position and maybe pick yourself something up like the Sniper, or rather that's actually banned up by Baroja. They covered their bases with their Viper pick. So
Radiant team pick.
the puck being banned up.
Team pick.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Wind Ranger also being picked up by Shark Squad. Veroja also
Select your heroes.
pick up the Morphling. So this is quite a strong draw from both of these two sides. I'm not exactly sure who comes out ahead in this kind of a draft. I mean, you do have a support Pudge, which is always going to be a big question mark as to his value. It just depends on if his lane works out. If it doesn't, still, if Pota can pop off, nothing better than a Razor, or rather, nothing better than the Viper. But the same can be said for the Razor, right? If the Razor pops off, then there's nothing better than a Razor. So in the early game, it's going to be a question of who is going to be the one snowballing, because one of these two teams will. And through that snowball, you could probably make sure your carry can, well, do what the carry wants to and carry the game. I will say that perhaps Veroja have a stronger carry. In that Morphling, right? You just come in with some overall, or rather better damage output. You can also use that static, replicate yourself into that Razor, have the static link by your side, use that static link on that Wind Ranger, and then the Wind Ranger is going to be in, well, a bit of a bind. As Yona, we do see him change up his facets. I wonder which one he's actually going to stick to. Probably just that Tangled facet. He is playing the carry. Or rather, no, he's actually playing the mid lane Wind Ranger. That is interesting. I haven't seen too much of the mid lane Wind Rangers ever since OG came out with the Wind Ranger carry meta. Not too bad overall from the side of Shark Squad, I will say that. But I still have my doubts on the Wind Ranger on the mid lane. I mean, sure, like theoretically, the Wind Ranger, you have the Viper strikes, but against the Wind Ranger's Wind Run, you can dodge any of the hits. Whether it's the Huskar, whether it's the Viper or the Drow Ranger, you're not going to be able to target the Wind Ranger while the Wind Run is up. So the 3 to 6 second duration, depending on how much it's skilled, you're going to be safe from that. But at the same time, the Wind Ranger, the only way a mid lane Wind Ranger works is if you're a playmaker, if you go for the Blink Dagger early on. But if you go for these items that Yona has queued up, like that Dragon Lance, you're kind of, going to be playing like a Wind Ranger carry. And at that point, you have a Razor already on that carry position, so who's going to be doing the heavy lifting? I will, of course, adjust the logos in.
Thirty seconds to battle. .
There we go.
Okie dokie.
The battle begins.
The logos have now been placed down. As again, Shark Squad, they end up with 3 bounty runes. This is kind of becoming a theme here. Like all 3 games, 3 bounty runes for the side of Shark Squad, but it is a bit different. Buhao does manage to get the Observer Board deny of 100 gold as well as a lot of experience for this Podge. Don't want to give him that early level 2. Well, I mean, he'll have it now. But still, there's not really too much you can do in this lane. I mean, this is a 2 melee. These are 2 melee heroes on the side of Veroja playing into a Razor and a Tusk. An impossible lane for the Underlord, as Womi will seem to realize. Static Link is planted down as Womi will go down there. Even though the Static Link doesn't absorb too much damage at the level 1 mark, Gohan should just be able to find that one last hit. Takes out Womi, grabs himself that head start. Will also be able to get a few kills, or rather, misses the entire creep wave, but will be able to get that second one, as Cassie takes down Juju towards that top side. So already Shark Squad off to a pretty phenomenal start as far as the early game goes. And when, just talking a bit more about this bot lane for Shark Squad, I mean, Buhao, the Pudge, and the Underlord, what can you do against the Tusk and the Razor? This is super difficult. I mean, Buhao is trying to stack up against that Razor, but he is just going to die. Jolivet asking the real questions here from Buhao. Will not receive an answer. But every single time you have the tag team, every single time you have the shards, you can just go in from if you're Aizen. I mean, once you get to that level 2 static link, that is when the damage overall is going to be, the damage drain rate is going to double, essentially, from 5 to 10. Doesn't double until after, from that point, level 2 onwards, doesn't double until you're level 20, or, sorry, until you're level 7, or until it's scaled up to the max. As Aizen is low right now, but should be able to recover. But overall, mid lane, Yona, not too good of a lane for the Wind Ranger either, but still, there's that Wind Run, so you do have a bit of a buffer. You're going to be having a better time than other heroes would in your case. But Cassie takes out Juju once more. This time around, it will be a trade. CJ able to get the revenge kill and pick up a good kill for himself. Also a fair bit of experience. So that particular exchange doesn't really favor Shark Squad all that much. I don't think Veroja will be too unhappy about that latest kill. But still, you want to play a bit more careful if you're Veroja. Buhao able to hook in that Razor, but Aizen again, he has a level 2 static link. Buhao will just go down, trying to create plays on the Pudge, but instead you're just giving the Razor essentially free reign over the map. Oh man, not too great of a look for the Razor. Juju banished down. There's that Frog Stomp. There's that lick back. But this time around, CJ was ready. Waveforms in, and Buhao, even he's going to teleport in, has the hook. So Ackerman is going to die. It'll be Juju who will pick up the kill. Did not expect that Hellbear Smasher damage coming in. Otherwise, they probably would have given the kill to CJ. Good rotation coming in. At the same time, Yona able to stack up against that Viper. Does not have that power shot, but maybe if Cassie comes in, you can take Pota out. It is daytime, so Cassie will be revealed. Pota will not actually get caught. He does also have that water rune that he can take towards that bot lane. Yona did not go for the bottle. Will not go for the bottle. Neither will Pota. He'd actually go for the boost of speed. As Aizen, I mean, this is troublesome. Buhao will finally be able to acquire a kill on Aizen, and actually will be able to acquire a double kill. So this is a level 4 Pudge at the 4-minute mark. Certainly doing well for himself.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Another static link being used. And potentially another kill on towards Womi. He does have that pit. By the time that he uses it, he will go down. This Razor is 5-1. And has a lot of CS. Well, not a lot, but 23 CS at the 5.5 minute mark. Not that bad. It's a scenario where Womi essentially just has to go back to. I mean, I don't know if he can farm the lane anymore. I don't know if he can stick around. That Dusk plus Razor combo just seems to be a bit too much. As Jollibee is sticking around towards that mid lane, waiting for Pota to teleport in so that he can create some plays towards that mid side. Let's see if Pota will actually TP. He does. His teleport not yet visible, but will be now that he's thrown out that Nether Toxin. Yona does not have that focus fire and will not actually have it. The 6-minute rune is going to be collected up by Jollibee as Pota, who does acquire that Nether Strike and also plants down an observer ward. Did spot out that Tusk. Buhao also comes over. Jollibee, he'll spot out that Pudge. Will activate his tag team, create a bit of separation, but Buhao will be able to hook the Tusk back, pick up the kill on Jollibee, and hits his level 5. Level 3 Rot now up for the Pudge. Escaping this slow 26%, going to be a bit difficult. Womi will end up going down to the Razor. Oh, this is troublesome. As CJ, or rather, it is Mr. Pota who did fall, but Yona will be traded out. Unfortunately, I don't think that's worth it for Verosia. Losing your mid laner, and it's your support who gets the return kill, so they'll have the experience, but overall, Aizen, you know, with that static link once more, doesn't actually have too much HP, particularly when Buhao hooks him in, but in the end, Aizen should be able to grab that kill. And will be able to make his way out. Now, Womi does have that Firestorm. Maybe the Firestorm will be enough, but Womi will not realize that Razor went for the TP as soon as he walked up those stairs. So, Aizen will make it out 7-1 on this Razor. But at the same time, they don't actually necessarily have the kind of advantage that they would want with the kind of game that he's been having. And Juju. Well, he does die. CJ wave forms in.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
As the Razor Aizen once again with that static thing. This time around though, Pota is here. As Jollibee as well as Aizen will go down. Pota might be able to acquire both of the kills here. And with that double kill, this is a very happy Wiper.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh boy.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Quite a few stacks built up here. Not too many actually. But there do seem to be too many heroes appearing from Verosia out of thin air. However, there's also quite a bit of a response coming in from the other side. Ackerman will actually stick around as there's a great shackle shot coming in by Yona. Ackerman will eventually fall, but as he does, Yona is the one to acquire a double kill this time around. And also finds the D ward. So again, good set of kills coming out by the Radiant side, but it's still not that big of an advantage considering the kind of start that they possess. 5,500 net worth for the Razor.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Yona does get a hit by that Viper Strike, but there is a Walrus Punch waiting for Pota. Unfortunately, just too slow on that Tusk because of that Nether Toxin coming in. Now, Pota did go for the Boots of Travel, so is a very vulnerable target. A high 5 battle, as claimed by Buhao.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
This'll come in handy.
Juju. Demonic Purge is there, but Yona is also broken, and with that ultimate coming in from the Crystal Maiden, there's no way that Yona can get this kill. In fact, Yona's gonna be pressed for
Under attack.
survivability himself. Will be able to walk away, or rather, wind run away.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
Are you okay?
There's gonna be Womi picked off. I feel like this is a story that's been repeating for so long. I'm surprised he only has about 5 deaths, but he also has about 5 assists, so it's not the worst game in the world for the Underlord. I mean, he does have quite a bit of farm, right? He's not as behind as a Largo is, who hasn't really fallen too many times, but Ackerman doesn't have as much CS as, or rather, no, has about the same CS as the Underlord, so it's very surprising that Ackerman doesn't have the same kind of impact. I suppose it's just the difference of those assists that the Underlord has that it allows Womi to still maintain some semblance of net worth. As they will go for the tier 1 tower. And the tiny frogs will follow Ackerman. However, the bot lane tower was claimed by CJ, who does have that Yasha coming in. This will look to be a game where the Morphling does find his farm. So a Morphling carry versus a Razor carry. I think the Morphling does come out ahead, particularly as Aizen is very easy to deal with in this early game when you have such a high amount of magical damage coming in, displayed by Juju just now. Okay, Jollibee probably won't die here. Womi trying to go for the chase, but Jollibee, I mean, the CJ does come in, just needs a few more hits to get the kill there. But Jollibee has those shards coming back up, and they will actually decide to abandon that chase. They couldn't cover the distance.
Better than a stick to drink.
Ooh, a shackle shot didn't land. And that means they're gonna have to scramble to retreat. A Jollibee, unfortunately, will not be allowed to do so. It's gonna be the high 5 battle won by Buhao. Oh no, great hook coming in! They caught the Wind Ranger. Yona does have that wind run, but it will expire. Throws out a shackle shot, but dodged out by CJ. Yona will fall. Buhao making the punch forward work. Work out wonders, in fact.
Radiant's middle tower
As the lead, it's starting to build up for Veroja right now.
is under attack.
And when I take a look at the group stage standings for both of these two sides, you notice something very interesting. Shark Squad are still not in the clear. Veroja have 2 series wins and 1 series loss. If they actually win here, Veroja will be guaranteed to make it into the playoffs. Meanwhile, for Shark Squad, if they lose here, they're going to have to win their second series. I mean, in the end, if the Shark Squad lose, the next series between them and second win will decide between both of those two teams of who's going to be making it into the playoffs and who's actually going to be eliminated. Certainly very high stakes. But right now, it's also the stakes of this team fight that are underway. Vomi is going to teleport in through the gate. But the lick is actually going to come in from Ackerman. It keeps the Wind Ranger safe. As Eisen now goes in with that static link, needs to be careful because the damage can come in from the rest of Veroja. But CJ decides to disengage from the team fight. Only Vomi falls here. Okay, and it might just be Juju too. I mean, he's dead too. Yeah. Just that frog stomp. But still, that was perhaps a full 5v5 teamfight clash that went in the way of Shark Squad, or in favor of Shark Squad. So they are in a good position as far as that is concerned.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
Okay, there's an initiation on Eisen. The Razor who is held in place, and this is the problem with the Razor, which the Morphling doesn't have. There's no escapability. You can't make it out if you're caught in that position, and even though the return kill will be there, that's still, a carry for a support. And they won't be able to get more. They won't be able to get the bandit, Pota, who made it out in the night. Okay, never mind. They might be able to come, but no, the Croaker is actually going to build space for Pota. With that stun, Jonas still going in for the chase. I mean, he has that Diffusal Blade, but Pota, he has that Aghanim Scepter, so you cannot fight against that nosedive. It's just 4 times the Nether Toxin damage, or rather 4 times the Corrosive Skin debuffs. It's going to be a Viper Strike used on Cassie, who won't be able to make it out. Juju held in place with the shards, and actually Eisen's gonna make his way over, so even though Juju has that frostbite, won't really be able to do anything. Will actually drop down the observer wards before he dies. But now Vomi has that Crimson Guard, so they can absorb a lot of that damage coming in from that Razor. As CJ able to acquire a kill too, and they are making a play towards Eisen. Buhau spotted him out. The static link does come out, but in the end, it's going to be the Croaker who builds up a setup for CJ. Once more, it really seems like Veroja, the Croakers are their secret agents at this point. Helping out Pota to escape, building a setup for CJ to come in. Very interesting. Of course, we all know if the Croakers have multiple heroes nearby, like 2 heroes, they will dish out the stun, so that's why these stuns are coming out. You can't really make the Croaker do anything. The Croaker does what the Croaker wants. It's surprising how the, Amphibian Rhapsody doesn't actually cost any mana. Or rather, no, it does. The 3 individual spells do with the Amphibian Rhapsody.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's
CJ
top
able
tower
to take
is
out that
falling.
Tier 1 tower. As there's going to be that focus fire coming in from Juju, able to take out, or rather from Yona, able to take out Juju. So back and forth pretty much this game, but still Veroja do seem to have the big advantage. I mean, Ackerman does get disrupted, but CJ will be able to waveform forward, take out that Largo. And pretty much A-okay with that Manta style in place. However, waveform is on cooldown for about 3 more seconds. CJ, can he recover his HP? He can't. So a great set of return kills for their fallen Largo. And it was in fact Cassie who picked up that kill. But Pota, he is very difficult to contest. Vomi is going to come in through that Fiend's Gate. Unfortunately, Yona is going to be disengaging before Vomi can make it towards the other side, but the grass is perhaps not greener, but green enough.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Why not? Dusky. I discharge your soul.
Aizen able to take out Juju. Buhao will get taken out too. And it's going to be the Tormentor that is picked up by this Razor. Jollibee does find a Tormentor kill, or rather finds a shard through the Tormentor. A good upgrade to the Tusk, right? The upgraded Ice Shards should certainly come in handy, particularly with the increased curvature, more distance to cover if you want to escape from the shards. Damage per second doesn't really affect the Viper, doesn't really affect, I would say, the Morphling either, because both of those two heroes can readjust the nosedive and the waveform available for the Morphling. Yona though, in a bit of a bind, but it's actually might just be Pota who is in trouble, especially with Aizen rotating from that backline. Pota, his escape is stuck, and it's actually going to be Vomi who gets caught too. So 2 core kills for coming up for Shark Squad. They mitigate the entire lead that Veroja had built up to this point, as Aizen, I mean, he's pretty farmed up on that Razor, has that Manta style now coming in, and has that Mjolnir built up. So I do think Shark Squad, I mean, they're in a very good position currently.
Am I standing straight?
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Buhao, oh, blinks away from the Tusk.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Jollibee, a very stuck walrus, right? Kind of lost in the middle of the ocean, except he's on the ground. So it's like, walruses can go on the ground, I believe. Yeah, they can. I've seen videos of walruses jumping on boats, you know, and people don't expecting the walrus there.
Dire's bottom
Or it could be some other sea creature I'm talking about, but who knows. Roshan is going to be collected up, and it's not really going to be contested despite the Razors and new and shiny Manta style. It will be CJ with that Aegis.
Dusky.
Yona dishes out that shackle shot and will actually get hooked in. He uses the focus fire, might be able to take Buhao down, but if he goes in deep for the kill, no, he got that shackle shot. Yona will be able to make it out, and Pota won't be able to catch up to him. The Wind Ranger, who has that Wind Run, may even stick around for the Lotuses, but decides to play it safe. Okay, the Bohemian Rhapsody, apparently Ackerman is able to take out the kill on Juju, and Cassie is able to take out Vomi. What is happening for Veroja across the map?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
3 back-to-back kills, and Ackerman takes out the Aegis? This is a set of blunders, a series of unfortunate events for the side of Veroja. you're giving away way too much to Shark Squad, who probably... Okay, Puhao? That is probably not what Buhao wanted to do.
Забавы нет. Ни ха-ха, ни
He's...
хо-хо.
Well, wall response on Morphling, but no real setup coming in. CJ, though, there is a setup for that Shadow Demon. As the damage coming out from CJ is quite significant at this current point in time. But the thing is, they can cut through CJ. They also, I believe, saw CJ, or at least CJ saw them. Wind Ranger. Jollibee with that Bling Dagger.
That head hurt. I have punching for you.
It does seem like a bit of a stalemate between both of these two sides, and I mean, you know, when game number 2 ended, I did say that I would prefer a back and forth game, and that is essentially what it is. My preference is simply because those games are more entertaining, as there is quite a bit of a story built up between both of these two sides. Buhao, though, he will go in for the initiation on Jollibee, but the Razor is ready to support. However, the Razor is a bit isolated, will actually go for the teleport away as Yona jumps in, or rather steps in. However, Yona does not have that BKB, so he needs to create a gap in order to actually make it out of this position. He'll be able to plant down that shackle shot on towards that Morphling as they hunt for CJ, and they seem to know where he has gone. CJ on the chase for Yona. Another shackle shot comes out by the Wind Ranger. Surely Yona will not stick around for the Shrine of Wisdom. No, he won't. He will just try to go for the teleport away and should be able to find it. So all in all, only 2 supports losing their lives.
I don't think so.
I'm farming rain, 'cause I'm moving.
Buhao with the Pudge in a bit of a pickle, and so will go down as soon as he respawns. However, response does come in from Aquaman, but same kind of response comes in from Aizen, and as Yona and Aizen going to work on Womi, he will go down, so too will Pota, and now CJ is left to fend for himself, but able to dish out the hits against a Razor, will be able to take him out, but Yona has an amplified damage rune. CJ held in place, nowhere to go. The Morphling will wither away to the Frog.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And that is the first big team fight that has come out between both of these two sides. But again, the Crystal Maiden was nowhere to be found. And perhaps could have supported, Juju could have supported his Morphling in that position. With that Freezing Field coming in and that Frostbite, certainly 2 spells that could have come in handy.
Under attack.
But who knows? I mean, maybe Juju would have just died instantly in the fight as well.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Ackerman, Shiva's guard, heals are coming in. He is taking in quite a few poison attacks, but at the end of the day, this does appear to be a bit of a stalemate. Jolibe goes in for that snowball, nosedive activated by Pota to hold his position, and it's difficult to actually cut through this Viper. Still though, the Razor is respawning, but needs to cover quite a bit of distance in order to join his team in this team fight. Yona looking for that Viper, unable to really find him with that, throws out a shackle shot and needs to take him down. He does manage to finally do so, but with CJ's entry, CJ will be able to take out the 2-2. 3-for-2 trade, but not too bad for the side of Shark Squad. They find the better exchange.
Bottom tower is under attack.
The Wind Ranger surprisingly lost gold in that fight. I'm assuming that the Wind Ranger didn't get the kill on the Viper. No, it was Cassie to actually pick up the kill, as Yona did have to extend very deep in order to find that kill.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Oh no, Aizen. He is gonna get grabbed up. You can see the teleports instantly coming in. And Aizen has that BKB. Unfortunately, got hooked back. And CJ will be able to take him out. And surely, Shark Squad, they're not gonna come in without their carry. It's also going to be the Tusk, very low on his HP. Ackerman trying to go in through the very gate that Womi created. But in fact, Ackerman doesn't have the HP. It'll be Pota who will nosedive forward. Yona is the only one left to fend for himself. Hook will miss, but that's only because Juju held him in. It will be a clear victory for Verosha as they take apart the entire lineup of Shark Squad. The only one left standing is the one hero that decided that this team fight was a lost cause.
Bottom tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
It's now towards that high ground, and the fact of the matter is, there are no buybacks on most of these important heroes. Yona doesn't have one, neither does Aizen, and that might mean that it's going to be several lanes of barracks. Now the good thing is, they still have their tier 2s. The bad news is the fact that these tier 2s don't really stand in the way of Verosha. They take them apart really easily, as there's an MKB, there's a butterfly on this Morphling, a full Mantis style too. Glyph will be used once more, but it will not protect your tier 2 3 tower. Maybe it can protect your barracks, but I really don't think so. There's no Largo for about 20 seconds. All 3 cores without a buyback. As Verosha, I mean, this is too big of an advantage that they've just now gained. At the back of one teamfight win. Moss teleports coming in. They want to make a play on towards Pota, but it's been read. Vomi will come in through the Fiend's Gate, and it's going to be Cassie who's going to get held in. Aizen has decided to go all in with that BKB, but fending off CJ is going to be impossible. Aizen will lose his life once again without a buyback, and now it's Shark Squad who seem to be on their last legs.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Ackerman. Long range dismember actually coming out. Yona with that shackle shot, but this is not really going to do much. Jolibe went in for that Walrus punch. Unfortunately, got hit by the pit. DJ still going on strong, activates that Satanic, but might actually go down. So they do manage to push back, and I don't think Verosha can now take the high ground, not without CJ. Pota is here with so many poison attacks. They will be dispelled away as Pota got hit by the shackles. Yona could actually go in towards Pota. However, it's actually Ackerman who's losing his life. Womi is looking uncontestable on this Underlord. They're just too tanky on him. Buhow's hook is gonna go straight through the Tusk, as Ackerman will be able to teleport back to his base, and the Razor will also respawn. So a bit of breathing room, but the air around them, you know, has more monoxide than it has oxygen.
Of least resistance.
Viper Strike. On towards the Razor. Aizen has to activate his BKB, as it's going to be the Tusk who will actually buy back, and Veroja will disengage. I mean, Pota will just teleport back to the fountain.
Illusion.
My waters rise.
Dire are scanning. Dire are scanning. Radiant are scanning.
Pota will actually be hooked back. There is going to be a shackle shot on Juju, who will be able to force off himself towards the high ground. The flight has been completely divided. Morphling CJ unable to actually find a target. He does waveform forward to try and get a grasp on Ackerman, who's just a very slippery frog. Even Jolibe will actually snowball away, as now Ackerman finally held in place, but it's actually Womi who's going to go down. CJ is going to waveform forward, and with the adaptive strike, able to take out that frog. Largo will actually buy back into this, but it's actually Aizen who will go down. CJ will end up with a double kill, and waveform forward to take out Yuna too. No buyback for the Razor or the Wind Ranger. That might just be the game there. Jolibe is going to get hit by CJ's snowball. Instead, Jolibe will actually fall. Ackerman with those heals, I mean, you can only sing for so long until CJ comes in pouncing on you. Trying to contest against his own illusions that do deal quite a bit of damage. GG will be called though. It will be Shark Squad who will lose the series against Veroja. And now, this puts Veroja with 3 series wins and only 1 series loss. So Veroja are guaranteed to be making it into the playoffs. The defending champions will be making it for the double elimination bracket. Meanwhile, for the side of Shark Squad, it's not over, but it's a very high pressure scenario now. Shark Squad and Second Wind, these two teams are going to be playing a best of 3 against each other to determine which team is going to be eliminated from Lunar Snake Trophy and which team gets to live on and find a placement in the playoffs. That's going to be an exciting one. It is going to be our next series coming up shortly, right after a short break. So make sure to tune back in about 5 minutes as we resume with Lunar Snake Trophy, and I will see you all then. Still hasn't reconnected into it. Now, this is a Clockwork who's essentially nearly a Grandmaster. It's the router. Wonder if he kicked the router. That sometimes happens to me because my router is underneath the desk. So when I'm too excited about a game of Dota, sometimes I happen to kick my router. it it doesn't. It's still working so far. It's never disconnected on me due to me sometimes kicking it, but suppose it's okay. Will be quite interesting to see what Nevermind can pull off on this offlane Batrider. The offlane Batriders have always seemed to me, you know, a lot of players with the offlane Batrider, they can make it work really well. But for me, just with a spectator's view of the Batrider, it always seems like a position where it's a very big hit or a miss. You're either going to have a good game or you're going to have a horrible game. There's no in between. There's no, you know, okay game for the Batrider.
Of all the ways to die.
I've always wanted to be a giant space crab.
Забавы нету. Ни ха-ха, ни хо-хо.
Still hasn't reconnected into the game, but will probably. I keep saying probably, as if I have some special barometer for it.
Wait.
Hello 队友呢 ？Hello。
This is a good opportunity to learn.
You did your
Забавы
best.
нету. Ни ха-ха, ни хо-хо.
Oh, that's a mean riff.
I love winning.
Still no reconnect. Waiting on him, guys. Unfortunately, in a position where you know, we haven't really been able to talk about the laning phase either, because I am waiting for it. Because if I talk about it now, then we won't have anything to talk about when the laning phase actually begins. So there is, you know, always that back and forth. You need to have that back and forth. I wonder how many of you guys listen to the Not for Broadcast podcast. You know, I like tuning into the Dota 2 podcast. I feel like it's you know, if you like Dota 2 content, I also do Dota 2 content. You can check it out on my YouTube. You know, just podcast. I did one with OG. Going to do one with Execration on their Dream League run. I had a podcast with Stormstormer, so you know, it's a personality that you see quite often in the Dota 2 scene. Maybe not at the tier 3 stage, but you know, at the big level. So teams you may not see at Grin Station. Depends, of course. Grin Station has had some big teams also make appearances, like Team Zero, for example. But as of right now, as of the current point in time, it is, well, just a second required, apparently.
Daddy chill. Daddy chill.
Go call. Okay, are okay, that's why. I thought they were gonna start playing 4v5. That would have been interesting for an elimination match, right? One of these two teams is going to be is not going to be making it into the playoffs, and even though you're one game up, you don't want to play 4v5, so they'd give us a bit of a scare there. And I don't say that because I want one team to come out in particular. I want the better team to actually qualify, but I want that to be an even game between both of these two sides, not exactly a one-sided affair. As we do have a Storm and a Queen of Pain. Now, this is a matchup that we saw in the previous series, but it was the other way around, right? It was Yona playing the Queen of Pain against, I believe, Veroja, against Pota on the Storm Spirit. And to be fair, it was against a very... probably one of the best Storm Spirit players in Southeast Asia. Now, B-Boy happens to be one of the best Queen of Pain players in Southeast Asia, so this is going to be interesting to see what he can get done, despite all the limitations of the Queen of Pain. And when I say limitations, I mean that, sure, the Queen of Pain does very well against the Storm in the laning phase, may even be able to take Yona down, but the matchup becomes favorable to the Storm once you have the Kaya, once you have those levels up, because you can only blink once on the Queen of Pain every, say, 6 seconds. You can zap instantaneously. The zap has no cooldown. It just depends on your mana preservation ability, your mana conservation ability. Towards that bot side, it is going to be that Clockwork as well as the Kez against the Batrider and the Nyx Assassin, who is probably not going to be able to offer too much to the Batrider, right? We talk about this every so often when a Nyx Assassin does get picked up. Everyone seems to be on the same page at Takahashi, or rather, sorry, everyone seems to be on the same page that the Nyx Assassin as a hero can't do much in the laning phase. In fact, he needs to be careful, because if he gets caught inside of the cogs, inside of the battery assaults, he's not going to be able to make his way out against the Kez. At the same time, over on the top side, Enchantress is one of those heroes that does do very well. In fact, trades against Cassie really well, especially with that enchant coming about. So far hasn't really taken a creep by her side. Ball in, Takahashi held inside of the cause. Carapace comes out, but Takahashi, he is as good as dead right now. Battery Assault comes in, so his only hope is to absorb some of the stuns, or the creeps will dissipate it. And that does seem to be the case. Too many units for the Battery Assault to actually pick apart that Nyx Assassin. So at the end of the day, they will hold on to Takahashi's life. And it will be Shark Squad who will also hold on to their life. Enchantress is getting back. And at the same time, Anti-Mage may decide to go in, but doesn't actually decide to go for it. Cassie with the mana drain, but the Enchantress doesn't really care about having... I mean, does care somewhat about the mana drain, but still, as long as the Anti-Mage is farming, you're good. This is a 4 Protect 1 drop. The Anti-Mage has always been that hero that really just needs the team to create space for him. And can't do much in the laning phase, can't do much in the mid game either. It's going to be the Enchantress who will give up her life. It is going to be first blood drawn as Yona falls towards that mid lane. Takahashi coming in with an early game rotation towards that mid side, catching that Storm Spirit off guard. A great return kill being acquired. If only the Enchantress held on to her position, that would have been first blood going the way of Takahashi, and a first blood kill going the way of Yona. But, you know, it was the offlane Largo to acquire the kill. And that is a bit dangerous, right? Sure, you have the anti-mage, but you can't exactly jump inside of that frog stomp later on, even if I think about the mid to late game. So Fackerman is able to get off to a good start and has that early Aghanim Scepter that's going to prove a bit problematic for the side of Second Wind. There is a disconnect, Cassie. But now there's a reconnect, so now your question becomes valid. I like how both of these two teams are incredibly well-mannered, you know. Just patience and the good luck have funs, the go calls, question marks, even the apologies for the disconnect. So it does seem like they are very good-natured. Well-natured, positive-natured. Something with nature. It's that dispel against that enchant that comes about. Doesn't really do anything, but does have a dispel on it, so actually a pretty good ability against certain heroes in the game. But Ackerman, he can dispel the dispel. He can't. He can dispel the slow. On anyone, not just himself. It's going to be Nevermind, Takahashi nowhere nearby. And the Batrider will be taken out. Gohan will end up with the kill. 31 CS at the top of the CS chart. Also with a kill, with a lot of... Or not a lot, but one kill on him. Gengi will be able to acquire a kill on Ackerman, so it does seem like both offlaners will be traded out. Not too sure what the Lion was doing. Cassie... I mean, there are no stacks here either, so Cassie should have been there to protect the Largo. Unfortunately, wasn't. As the Enchantress will catch out Cassie, who is trying to make his escape, will be able to do so. Hellbear Smasher does come in close, uses the smash, but Cassie should be okay. At the same time, it is Yona towards that mid-side, slowed down by that level 3 Shadow Strike coming in as the Hellbear Smasher also comes on over, but did expire on his timing. It's going to be Takahashi, or rather Jolibe, able to pick up that regeneration rune, and with that regen rune, is going to be pretty much okay against both the Queen of Pain as well as that Nyx Assassin. Going to be the Earth Spike dished out by Cassie, as Gengi will blink out. The
turtle wins the race. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
The Kaz, able to play around, Nevermind, is going to be able to Firefly away, but Takahashi won't be going anywhere. Yona able to acquire a revenge kill against Takahashi, who took him out earlier. But early game pressure being applied towards this tier 1 tower with that catapult as well as that centaur from the Enchantress. These creep waves are going to be cleared up easily, and with the catapult, like I mentioned earlier, too much damage on this tower. It's not even just pressure, it's just that tower falling. Yona does come in with that long range ball lightning, but only to take out that centaur. At the end of the day, Shar Squad did lose a tower super early. So this might be something that Second Wind can capitalize on.
Dyer's turret has been killed.
Cassie will actually go down.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are falling.
Again, the Shadow Strikes are able to do quite a bit, but Yona does have the Soul Ring, so should always be able to find that mana for the Ball Lightning. Fortunately, there's going to be a Sentry Ward placed down. Takahashi will place down a Sentry too, but Takahashi won't be able to find the D-Ward. It's actually going to be V-Bai coming in, has that Sonic Wave, can just dish it out, but won't need it. It's going to be Jengi who'll blink in to get that last hit in. They won't be able to take out the Observer, so at the very least, they will have to abandon that triangle position. So won't be able to play aggressively, and they only got one kill on that triangle, so not too bad for both sides. At the same time, we see a lot of aggression coming out, particularly towards that mid lane. BB, no blink available, will be hexed in, and the Remnant enough damage to take him out, as even Gohan found a solo kill on that Batrider. He is going for that Desolator, should have the first component of it in about 600 gold, and with this early kill, I mean, he is at the very top of the net worth chart, and I'm afraid that even though you do have an anti-mage who is supposed to be a good carry later on, Gohan will just come online super early.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
As Jengi is also on a good trajectory for that Battle Fury, but needs quite a bit of gold for it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Takahashi once more. I mean, they just really want to contest this triangle position.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
There's going to be the Earth Spike coming in. There's Jollibei's Rocket Flare. But BB does find the blink out.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Takahashi still on level 6, but does want to play with that Vendetta once it does come online. And maybe once you do have that Vendetta, you can go for some plays on the Storm Spirit.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Right now, though, it is going to be that bird taking apart the, well, ancient camp that they were building up for presumably the anti-mage, or maybe even just that Batrider, but they won't have that ancient camp any longer. It's actually going to be, ironically, an observer ward planted down by the Radiant side, by Sharp Squad, so they're just mirroring the approach by Second Wind. Ackerman needs to be careful. He walks, a step out of his tier 2. He is going to get hit by that Vendetta strike. Takahashi looking for it, probing and inching. And there he goes. When Impale is going to be there, but no real follow-up coming in. BB was just too far away. Actually, BB, he's not far enough. There's going to be that Finger of Death. Yona will be able to acquire the kill, and Cassie will also get that Finger of Death charge. Takahashi will come in. Jollibei, unfortunately, will not be able to hookshot away. Missed the hookshot.
Radiant's courier has been been killed. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Gengi blinks out.
Dire are scanning.
As Takahashi, he sees the storm, and Gengi also, oh rather, Gengi doesn't have his mana void,
Top tower is under
so they can't actually take Takahashi, or rather Yona, out. Meanwhile, it will be a tier 1 tower being achieved by Shark Squad. They should be able to bring it down towards that top lane, and they'll actually have 2 towers taken down,
fortified.
as Enchantress does look towards that bot lane tower, but the bot lane tower is very healthy. Even with a Dark Troll Summoner, there are just no creeps nearby, so the Enchantress can't get it done. So Shark Squad, despite of losing their mid lane tower very early on, they're still going to be able to hold on to that objective advantage.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Takahashi, well, he'll TP back. As Yona will go in, grabs up Nevermind. I'm not sure if there's enough mana available for Yona though. Cassie will drop down that Finger of Death, but still not enough damage. And now Yona, there's that mana void by Gengi, able to take apart that storm, and even Cassie is stuck in this position. He does have that Earth Spike, does use it, but in the end, even Cassie will go down. That was Takahashi's Impale. I wouldn't know. I don't know if I were to call Nevermind lucky, or if he just outplayed the other opponent, the other side. But whatever it was, it worked out quite well for them. As right now, you take a look at both of these two carries, they are super farmed up. Gengi on with the Yasha, as well as that Mantis, rather that Battle Fury, and you have the Kez with the Desolator, and almost has his BKB. Well, I say almost, but should have it at around the same time the Anti-Mage has his Manta. BB seems to be the target for these line rotations time and time again. But Cassie, they're not going to be able to protect him from Nevermind. In fact, Nevermind might just be able to take out Jollibee too. He receives that Dispel coming in from Ackerman, but not enough to keep him safe. It's in fact now the Largo in a bit of trouble. Shield Rune has expired, but there's that Lasso coming in. Ackerman, though, he seems to be pretty safe with that Frog Stomp kicking in. Yona once again has no more mana. This time around, though, it is going to be Gohan once again able to acquire a solo kill. First Desolator stack for him, as Takahashi needs to be careful. There's a Storm Zap in. Takahashi will also go down,
Radiant's bottom tower.
as Gohan is in a position where he might just actually be able to get that BKB earlier than the Anti-Mage will have that Manta, simply because he's able to get more kills. Now, as I say that, the Anti-Mage is farming away nicely, so it seems like he's able to farm away as fast as Gohan is able to get kills, which is pretty impressive. But at the same time, I'm not sure if who's going to come out ahead. This is the first time I'm actually seeing this kind of a matchup. I'm just thinking 1-to-1, the Kez is stronger. The Kez is stronger against any carry 1-to-1. So it's really just going to come down to the other heroes. And quite frankly, the team fighting heroes available for Shark Squad are stronger than the ones found on Second Wind, because the Nyx Assassin and the Enchantress don't offer you as much as the Lion and the Clockwork do in some of those fights. Oh no, Gohan. This is starting to get a bit out of hand, As Gengi will have that Manta Star once he's done with that creep wave, but Gohan already has his BKB. It is flying in now. Of course, that's never going to protect him against the lasso. It pierces through the BKB. Takahashi did get hexed. Finger of Death is going to be committed too. As Yona's going to jump on forward, but has that dispel. 18-minute power rune is not going to spawn for Yona. He's going to zap on forward once again, but did not have that Vortex. Level 2 Vortex only, about a very high cooldown, 18 seconds for the Storm.
Radiant are scanning.
Gohan, no mana available for him. He will have the BKB soon and will be able to activate it. That should provide him the buffer to be able to make it out, especially with Acroman coming in with those heals. But first BKB of the game, not really committed to any kind of value. And just goes to show, Gengi was able to hold his own against the Kez there. Maybe if you do burn away all the mana of the Kez, that is one way to actually make sure that Gohan can't take out the anti-mage. As even the Raptor Dance will require 150 mana once you hit that level 18 mark. And I think they're looking for BB once more.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Queen of Pain, who is going to walk in towards Jollibee. Hookshot is going to be there, and a Storm is going to jump in. There's that Earth Spike once more. No Finger of Death available, but there is the Hex. And BB will go down for the 4th time. Now, this is a pretty farmed up Queen of Pain, but unfortunately has less farm than every other core in the game. And with that kill, they might even be able to take apart this tier 1 tower. The lost remaining tier 1 tower for second wind.
Has fallen.
As the lead isn't there for either side, right? It is, despite of it might seem like Shark Squad are getting more out of this early game, but early to mid game, but it's still not that big of a lead. And I think it's because of the anti-mage, who is, at the very top of the network chart. That's probably why the lead is not that staggered in favor of Shark Squad. But sooner or later, both this anti-mage and the Skez are going to clash, and whoever comes out ahead is going to have that lead. That significant lead, anyway.
Middle tower is under attack.
Never mind. Does not have the Blink Dagger, but will be going for the lasso now, so an easy pickup for Nevermind. It was a Shrine of Wisdom play.
Top tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified.
As Yona will be able to pick up the shrine.
Bottom tower.
Nevermind will actually grab it for himself.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Never mind. Oh no, he got spotted out. And just the sheer amount of damage coming in from Gohan, it is impossible to play against. He even went for a Blink Dagger, normally not an item that most Kez players go for, but still, we are seeing more and more Kez players pick this one up, so maybe it'll make its way into the meta, or rather a stable pickup for as part of the meta. Right now, though, it is Roshan under threat. Nevermind is not alive, so if they do want to go for a contest, it will be at the back of a 4v5 team fight, as Gengi may not seem ready for a fight either, so at the end of the day, it might just be Roshan going by with Takahashi trying to come in. There is no sentry, so Takahashi will make that impale play. Unfortunately, Roshan is not very low. He is low, but not low enough. for the Queen of Pain to make a play alongside that next. It will be the Aegis picked up by Gohan as the mana drain towards Ackerman comes out.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed. Dire are scanning.
Add another to the tally.
Radiant are
I've been
scanning.
wanting this.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Takahashi also gets taken out. Gohan acquiring a lot of solo kills, goes in for the Raptor Dance, able to heal up, but not heal up enough. He is very low on his HP, still has that BKB as the Queen of Pain jumps in. Echo Slash comes out and so does the Finger of Death as Gohan takes out the Queen of Pain before he falls. And he still has his second life to play with. It's a lasso that will hold Yuna in. And now Gohan is in trouble because they don't have the Storm. He'll grapple towards that low ground, uses another one of his Echo Slashes, as Ackerman tries to dish out the heals, but in the end, Gengi will be able to acquire that kill. So both sides do have a very strong carry, but at the end of the day, that is a team fight that, despite of the Aegis in the hands of Star Squad, still does not go their way. It is, of course, that anti-mage with that butterfly that they will have to contest with, and Gohan's going for his own butterfly, but again, the Storm Spirit damage, the Storm Spirit's input is not coming in that effectively. Sure, he's able to go in, but doesn't actually provide as much value as you would want from a Storm Spirit right now. Neither does the Queen of Pain. You know, I'm seeing this to be just a carry game for both sides. It will just come down to both Gohan and Gengi to decide the fate of their respective teams.
Nature attend us.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's top tower has fallen.
Observer Ward is planted down. There's going to be the Observer Ward taken out, but it's the Storm Spirit in trouble. He does have that Lincoln's though and was able to find his zap out. Now, Gohan able to acquire quite a few kills. His BB still going on strong and the Anti-Mage is there in 2. Mana Void not really being committed. It will be used on this Larigo, in fact. As again, a 3-for-2 exchange, but still favors the Dire side. Gengi, he may just do it with the Anti-Mage. Going for that Eye of Skadi up next, as it seems like the Kez, Gohan, he wants to take apart the rest of the lineup before he actually deals with the Anti-Mage, but it's not working out so far. A 3,000 net worth advantage for the side of the Dire. As he is on the hunt. Okay, they'll spot out that Enchantress. He was looking for someone bigger to kill. But it will be Yona to acquire that, as he's going for the Witchblade. Now, Yona can flash farm on the Storm Spirit. He is the third highest in terms of net worth. Saw the Batrider, but doesn't want to go in on him. Unfortunately, it's the Largo who is in a bit of a bind, right? Not really having that high impact because he does get targeted. He's a melee hero, wants to provide that frontline sustain, and is one of the rare few heroes that provides frontline HP heal to his team. So naturally,
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
the Skya and Sanj will help him out, right? It's not only that heal amplification that's increased spell damage, but it's also the fact that he will have that slow resistance to that Gaia and Sanj, which should help him against that enchant, against the Queen of Pain slow, against the napalms that come in, against a whole lot that the second wind come in with. No status resistance though, that would have been the big one. Jengi completes his Eye of Skadi.
Dire are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They will be able to take him down, and they will start to rush towards that high ground because they want to force out this buyback as quickly as they can. Got to be careful with those blinks, as this will really put a step back towards, will send them really far down the ladder if you're on the Dire side. Shield Rune still up for Jengi, or rather for Gohan, for about, I would say 10 to 15 seconds. 10 seconds more like. The problem is there is going to be a glyph, but you will have to commit to that buyback. There is no other way out of this position. Storm isn't nearby though. Storm is very far away, so as soon as they see him, it is daylight timing. They might realize without the Storm, maybe they can make something happen. As the Queen of Pain does get locked in, Baby will be able to blink out, but still no buyback coming in. Does Jengi want to give up 2 lanes of barracks? Because that is what it's going to be. Maybe giving Char Squad the false assumption that anti-mage does not have a buyback. But surely that's not going to be the case. Surely they will expect this kind of play, but who knows? Roshan, oh man. I saw a game yesterday, I believe it was Aurora versus Team Liquid, game number 3, where the Kaz, he killed the Primal Beast, a late game Primal Beast, in 3 hits. 3 hits. Without an exaggeration. Clockwork going to eat that Sonic Wave, but not before he's able to throw out that hook shot. And with that Agony Inceptor Vortex coming in from Yona, they will be able to hold Takahashi in. He has fallen, and with Gohan entering the field of play, that is going to be the field where BB and Nevermind are going to exit. Jengi has to get back, and the limitations of that anti-mage coming to light against the Kez right now, as the damage output from the Kez is simply too much. He has a blink of his own. Will spot out that Enchantress, but won't be able to do much. Oh no, is there no buyback on the Queen of Pain? There is none. Everyone else does seem to have one, but the Queen of Pain doesn't, which means that you're going to be defending 4v5. Oh no, even the Enchantress, just too much damage. Enchantress doesn't have a buyback either, so this is a 3v5 defense, but in the end, it might just be too much. Even the backdoor protection doesn't protect these barracks from the Kaz.
Dire's top barracks has fallen.
Gohan will be going for this last remaining barracks, and it will be Mega Creeps. Even though there is another glyph, without a buyback on your Queen of Pain or the Enchantress, you can't go in if you're Gohan. You're going to have to settle to play against Mega Creeps. And this is a scenario where second win, they're now... Oh, this has to be very rough. On the brink of extinction from Lunar Snake Trophy Season 6. Tier 4s will be wiped out too, as the Queen of Pain still 5 seconds on her respawn, where the throne is very vulnerable. There is no glyph available. Second win on their last chances. Right now, it's going to be the anti-mage who gets picked apart. He does have a buyback, but needs to use it here and now if they want to have a chance. Baby will throw out that sonic wave before being melted through. Gengi will buy back into this, but second win, they are losing their lineup. It is Yona who will have his second life, as Baby will call it. They will abandon any hope of defending against Mega Creeps, as Second Wind will be eliminated from Lunar Snake Trophy, and it will be Shark Squad who will proceed further to the playoffs. Oh man, what a feisty game. I mean, at the end of the day, the patience, Dota, the patience from Zhao, the spirit of Zhao in the Anti-Mage was not enough today. Still a great performance from Second Wind though. Overall, I will take a look at the group stage standings and just tell all of you guys, at group number B, I mean, you have about 4 teams qualifying through each group. It is going to be Ivory, it is going to be Veroja at the very top, if I am reading this correctly. Ivory and Yeshua at the 2nd and 3rd place position, and Shark Squad at the 4th, Second Wind as the 5th, who are going to be eliminated. Meanwhile, over at group number A, you do have Carstens and Yango Galacticos, both with 3 series wins and 1 series loss, at the 1st and 2nd place position. Atlantis and Roar Gaming at the 3rd and 4th place position. For now, guys, this is going to be it, but we will be starting off with the playoffs very soon, in fact. I think we're going to be starting off with the playoffs from tomorrow. So that's going to be a double elimination bracket. I do think that we have some lower bracket rounds first before we head on towards the upper bracket semi-finals. So lower bracket elimination match is going to take place from tomorrow. Make sure to tune on in. This was your host, Ultras. I will be signing off for now, but we'll see all of you later.